どうも、ベンです。編み物をやるよ。Hello, this is Ven. I'm gonna be knitting. Oh yeah, if you don't wanna see my human form hands, run away! 今から編み物します。そう、人間変化のお手手見たくない方は見たくない方は今すぐ逃げてください。Hello Bird Moss, hello. This is actually not my first hand reveal, but I haven't done this since last year, so anyway. P さんいらっしゃい。編みね、これね、めっちゃ布がふにゃふにゃになってるけど、これキーボードだから気にしないでください。 Hey. 今これね編んでるっていうか結構前に編んでたやつをまだ続けてるだけですけど、あれから全然やってないからね。Yeah, I don't know how much use this will get because I still have a lot to go actually. So this is what I'm working with right now. So then this is one ball of yarn. I'm not doing the best at showing it to you. こんな感じかな。これが一玉なんですけど、何と比べたら分かりやすい？ペンタブのペン。Here's my pen tablet pen. So it's like more than twice as much my pen. For that's one skein of yarn. But then I still have, this is probably like half of one, and then I still have 4 more. これ半分までいったんですけど、これ次の玉の半分いった？半分いってないかも。半分いってないかも。この玉がね、あとまだ4つあるから。まあ気長にやっていきます。So it's just gonna be chill time, because this isn't gonna be that much detail work. It's just you knit both ways, so front and back you just knit, and that makes a garter stitch.ニット久しぶり。そうでもない。久しぶりっていうほどでもない。実はこれも作ってるんですが。I actually have this also that I'm making. It hasn't gone anywhere though. 見にくいな。あ、ちょっとぼやけた。Do your best, camera. Do your best. Hard to tell, I guess, but it has like lots of colors. Yeah, I do also tend to knit tightly, so relatively speaking, that is why I use metal needles and not wooden needles, because I have a hard time letting them slide through if it's wood, because wood also changes shape when it's slightly more humid and not. But yeah, here's the other one that's also the same, where it's just garter stitch, so it's just like you knit one way, you knit the other way, so you don't have to worry about keeping the stitches the same. どっちも表編みでずっとやってるけど、いけばでそれで大丈夫っていうガーター編みは簡単だよ。ガーター編みでね、いろいろできるから編み物初心者さんにはおすすめだよ。Yeah, I know some people knit very loosely and it works perfectly when they have something like wood needles, because wooden needles, like, some people like the way that it feels, and they also make noise. So if you're not a fan of middle clicking with, you know, every time you knit a stitch, then you might want to use wood. And then there's also plastic needles, but I haven't really used those. Actually, plastic needles might not be the best because they can bend, and then if your needles bend or get warped in some way, that can be annoying. So in that sense, that's probably why you see a lot of, at least I've seen a lot of plastic crochet hooks, but I've never really seen that many plastic needles. I know they're out there, but I haven't tried plastic for knitting. Ah, 編み手によってね、編み方もよるけど、俺の針が金属な理由はね、ただ単に編み目がすごくきつくなるんだよね、やってる時に。それで最初は普通にじゃないけど木製の針使ってたんですけど、それがねどんどんきつくなっていくと針通しにくくなってきて、どうしようってなってたら、そっか鉄の針使えばええんやってなって、これにしてます。 Hands. Hello Glooby, how are you? I'm probably gonna keep like doing this just from what is it called? Habit. So I need to like put my hands up here. Well, dinner sounds good. What kind of dinner are you going for today? Also, is the music loud? Or is my voice too soft or anything? Music's a bit loud. Okay, I can turn that down. How is this? Is this better? Do I sound like I'm a part of the music anymore? I hope not. That was like 3 decibels lower. Scream. I do have a limiter set, so you wouldn't have your ears exploded off, I think, but a tiny bit lower? Okay. This. How is this? How is this? Okay, thank you, Gooby. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you, Birdmas. Oh yeah, so it turns out I might not even be able to record myself playing Elden Ring, and I'm really sad. I hope that's not true. I might have to use like an external... No, that's not the right word. I might have to use some like capturing device that isn't OBS, because I'm pretty sure OBS is just really heavy on its own.エルデンリング配信したいのに配信できないし、だったら録画したいって思ったんですけど、録画ももしかしたらなんかできないかもしれない。Elden Ring too strong. It's too strong. Also, so if you check the settings, there is like a low setting, but there's no way to go beyond what they call low. Like there isn't like a, well, you know, if you go down this low, you'll just have pixelation everywhere. It's just like, no, you can't even go anywhere close to that far. This is the lowest you get to go with our beautiful, beautiful game. Elden Ring 強すぎる。Yeah, you're not allowed to even do potato mode graphics. I mean, I get it, because I think their whole thing is that it is a really pretty game. I think you're supposed to play it that way, so I get it, but I'm also sad. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I've been like lurking in Ringe's stream with you. I still think it's funny that you guys titled that. Like the past few streams, the way that you did. Yeah, so far my knowledge of the game is just people playing like bits and pieces of it. But honestly, the reason why I wish I could stream it is because I do like playing games, but I'm not that big into playing by myself. Like I'll play games when I like it, you know, I did play Monster Hunter Rise by myself mostly. And I was able to run it at potato quality on PC, so I did the story on stream and that was fun. Yeah, that's the thing, and also depending on like who's around to watch you play, like you get to kind of have people there so you can like be like, oh, this thing happened and it's amazing, or like, oh no, I died like, you know, how many times, and then you get to have fun with that kind of interaction. You know, if enough people were interested in like knitting or at least learning, I could do like a little mini tutorial thing, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, exactly. Check this thing that I can do. See, that's kind of how I've been with like a lot of the multiplayer streams that I've had. I think the last Risk of Rain 2, I had someone join in, and we actually got to the end of the Void area that's like in the new DLC, and I managed to live thanks to all the items I had gathered at that time. And I was like, oh, I survived. I mean, I guess the other thing though is you do kind of need to let people know if you want spoilers or not, because that's like the only other thing is like if you do play with people, depending on if they've already done most of it, some people like I know like some people want to tell you about the things that could happen because like they're excited about it, but they don't necessarily know if you're like you would be happy if you were spoiled or not. And it kind of depends on the person, so like I'm kind of like the depending on the game, I'm okay with spoilers. But if it's like Pokemon, I'm like, no, please, no, don't tell me. Let me discover things on my own. Yeah, code names. Like, that'd be great if like people in chat already have code names for certain things in game, and it just sounds completely out of context. So like, if I were playing Elden Ring or something and everyone's like, you know that name, and then I'd be like, well, I have no idea what that is, but maybe I will once I get there, and then I do. That'd be kind of fun too. I think like the one thing that's nice about Elden Ring so far, from what I've watched people do, is all I really have to do is just make sure I'm not really paying attention to names, and also like what people say, and then for the most part I don't have to worry too much about spoilers. Like, I can see that people are using certain weapons, and I'm like, oh, that's a cool weapon, I want to see that one, or whatever, but then I wouldn't know where to get it. And luckily, I haven't had anyone be like, this is like the only weapon you should be using because it's the strongest or anything like that, so I'm like, oh, okay. I don't have to be like, well, I found this one, and I guess everything else is just not worth it. potato quality though. Speaking of potato quality, my Monster Hunter Rise PC streams. Actually, the graphics, like, in order to play a non-laggy stream with my PC with Monster Hunter Rise and multiplayer, it's like, it's worse than the Switch graphics. And I was like, you know, this is really bad. Yeah, sooner or later, yes. I just gotta hope. I just gotta believe that people are, you know, not gonna come at me and just be like, well, here's everything laid out for you now. I mean, even with Arceus, I actually still don't know, like, all the Pokemon involved and stuff. Yeah, like, seriously, the potato quality of Rise in my past multiplayer PC streams, I was so sad. I was like, really? Really? This looks like, it doesn't even look like Switch graphics anymore. It was like even just like DS graphics or something. I was like, yeah, no, I don't want to do this. Yeah, so if I'm gonna play PC version Switch, I'll probably join someone else or something. And then, I mean, at least I have it, so if people are like, oh yeah, we're gonna do like, you know, we're gonna play Rise on PC for a bit or something, I can actually join. Because I did finish all the missions. Most of them, at least. I haven't done any of the event quests on there because I'm like, no. I did finish the Switch version stuff though. So unless they're planning to add more in April and May, I've done most of the quests. But yeah, I'm also gonna hopefully not see too much Scarlet and Violet spoilers. So I was playing Arceus, and you know how they released Diamond and Pearl also? So I wasn't even thinking about it. I was totally unaware that they were gonna release like a whole new generation. So then when people started posting pictures of like the new starters, I was like, what are these adorable Fakemon? And I was like, wait, they're not fake. I thought they were fake. I must have seen too many high quality fan-made Pokemon that I'm like, yeah, these look legit.エルデンリングいつやれるかな。 OBS 通しては録画できないの分かったので、多分もうなんかプレイ画面だけ録画してたらいいのかな。でもなんか音声入れたいんですよね、やっぱり。I wonder if there's any way I can my voice with the game if I play Elden Ring, and that I still do wanna be able to make videos of it. I might be able to use like the Windows game capture thing. I'm wondering if that would work out. I've never used it though. I'd have to just try a lot of stuff. I just know that for now OBS is not gonna be helping. I mean, I could always like if I'm gonna make videos, I could just record my gameplay and then, you know, take the videos and then edit them, but also add my own voiceovers to it. Which is a possibility, I guess. Elden Ring analyzing. Although, like, I do appreciate videos where they have recordings over them, so it's like an after what is it, like a commentary after it's been done. But oh, okay, Audacity. Yeah, that's true. Audacity for recording. I've used Audacity before. I actually never used DaVinci. Yeah, I might just try the Windows capture that seems to be just like pre-installed in Windows. Cause that's like, I don't have to open up a new program for it, I think. I think that's really the issue, is my CPU isn't really made for handling a lot of programs at once. My hand camera is having a hard time with focus. think if I were to do like tutorial videos on how to knit, although honestly I feel like there's so many tutorials on how to knit out there that you can just search for, that it would be just like really up to someone in my community if they want me to do it for them instead. But I would probably do the camera the other way, so it's like in between my hands, if that makes sense, because then you could see what exactly I'm doing. Yeah. FPS mode me. You just have a Hitodama-san perspective. Press R to reload. Reload what? Also, I know it kind of also depends on how you knit, because there are a few ways. Actually, I don't even know how many ways there are to knit the same stitch. I just know continental knitting, which is what I do, and then there's American knitting, I think. I don't know if that's what it's called. It's called throwing because you use your other hand to throw the yarn over the needle. But I've never really knit that way, because for me it takes a while just to do unstitch that way. So the way I do it is like the yarn's on my left hand and then I'm knitting with my right, and that never changes. And then there are people out there who are who use their right hand to knit. And then there's like another way to knit where you put like, you take a really long set of needles and then you just like have one of them under your armpit. And I've seen people do it in videos and I still don't understand what's going on. Yeah, I guess you would literally be seeing my hands as if you were one of the Hitodama-san on screen. That makes me think it would be kind of cute if I added an animation for the Hitodama-san to knit. Like if you put in a command that's like exclamation knit. If they just like took out a thing of like a piece of knitting and then they just like do a row or something. I don't know how I would animate that and how it would look. I wonder how many frames I would need. It's like so fast. It's like you don't even see it happening. It's just like whoosh and then it's done. Now some professional knitters are so fast. I mean, they probably have to be kind of fast to be able to do it as a profession. There's a lot of people who do it professionally. They also write their own patterns for things. And there's a whole website that you can look up called Ravelry. I can write that down. But yeah, that's basically a website for knitters and crocheters, and I think they do have some embroidery stuff on there. I don't actually know too much other than the knitting and crocheting part, but you can look up people's projects. You can also buy patterns if you can read them, and then there's like different languages, so you're not, you know, if you want, like there are some people who write patterns that are both written out in the way that I think the US and the UK do it, where all you have to do is make sure you know the terminology, and then you read a line and that line translates to what you do in a row. That, or you can probably find different charts. And what I mean by charts is that like Japanese knitters and crocheters. I never know if that's correct. It's like crocheter. But a lot of the patterns are symbols put together. So if it's like knitting, it looks like a grid with different symbols within like each square. So you have to know what the squares mean, or what the squares mean, and then what's inside of the squares and what that means. But it's a little bit easier to see what the outcome might look like because of the symbols. So yeah, some people who make patterns have both types. Others only have one or the other, but for the most part, I find that website kind of cool just because you can buy patterns and keep them in your library for as long as the website exists, I think. Also, the neat thing is, of course, like if you're a beginner and you don't really know what to do, there's a lot of communities on that website who have active members that are like actually interested in, you know, helping you out and all that. So if knitting or crocheting is something that you are interested in, I recommend checking it out. That in like almost every day, I think someone uploads like a really simple pattern that you can probably figure out, and they have so many patterns that I don't know if it might be hard to find something specific, like if you're looking for a really specific look. But I know they have like you know, people who made patterns from like Pokemon games. They have like movie related patterns. Yeah, anime stuff. I'm pretty sure if you look it up, like someone's made something. And not everything might be easy to find, but there are also lots of free patterns that you can find, so. It's good. Yeah, and then I happen to have one too, but it's a secret. Yeah, you could probably do that actually. I've thought about writing my own patterns too, but like I've had ideas to do a couple patterns. Though like the thing about knitting patterns I find is that it's hard though, because you need to make sure it works. You need to make sure it actually like you're basically making a recipe, right? But then the recipe has to actually work. It can't just be like, well, you know, you can just work with this even if it doesn't, and then if there's a mistake, it'll figure it out that like that doesn't work. You have to know your math. You have to know how the stitches lay out. You have to know how, like, what exactly you want in your patterns and all that. So it's actually a lot of math if you're gonna do the pattern part. I mean, not, well, arithmetic. So you need to know like how many stitches go in, you know, 10 centimeters or 2.5 inches. Wait, is that right? 10 centimeters? 1 centimeter is 2.5 for... No. I'm getting it wrong. I'm confused. What did I do? What is it again? No, 1 inch is 2.54 centimeters. So then 10 centimeters would be like 4 inches-ish. Okay. So yeah, you have to calculate how much that is, and then depending on how you knit, you calculate like how many stitches you can make in the same yarn with your own hands. And then you, if you really want to get like super into it, you have to wash that because it changes depending on how you treat it afterwards. Yeah. So yeah, you do have to calculate stuff. Which, like, it's not too bad if you're, like, used to it. I think it's, like, if you're really not a fan of just, like, multiplying, dividing, adding, subtracting, it might not necessarily be for you. And of course, if those aren't for you, you can always make scarves. Because a lot of the times you just need the math when you make something that you're gonna wear, because otherwise it won't fit you right. So, you know, if you're making a sweater for yourself or like a hat, you know, you do want those to fit. So the minimum you'd have to do is basically calculate how many stitches per inch or whatever, centimeter, whichever, you know, you're working with, and then make sure that adds up to your size. But yeah, it is kind of fun though once you get into it, because there's so many different fibers too. Like what I'm using right now is completely acrylic based. It's 100% acrylic, but it has like a fuzzy texture. If my camera wants to focus, which it doesn't. Oh wait, there, a little bit. I think you can see that it's kind of fuzzy. Kind of. Yeah, and acrylic, depending on how it's processed, since it's, you know, man-made material, it can be like turned into a really soft material, or it can be really coarse depending on how it's made. So, and then the good thing about acrylic is you can just like machine wash it a lot of the times. You just can't dry it in heat because otherwise it'll just melt basically. So it'll just kind of become really flimsy, or just, I don't even know what this would become like. I think it would just kind of become weirdly pasty or whatever. It wouldn't be as fuzzy as it is now. It's definitely gonna lose that. But yeah, wool's nice to work with if you're new to knitting because it stretches to some extent. Yes. Yes, there are actually those tags that you can buy or make on your own so that you can put it on just in case like you might forget. And a lot of people who knit tend to save the little tags that come with their knitting balls, like with this. With this one, I have this. This tells you exactly what it's made out of. But yeah. This has info on it. It's hard to see because my thing isn't gonna focus right now, but it tells you all the info, like how much of it is a certain material. So this one, the one I just showed, it's made up, it says it's 40% cotton, 25% silk, 25% viscose, and 10% nylon. So yeah, it has a bunch of different things. But yeah, a bunch of different things means you kinda have to know what each material does. Like a lot of yarns that have wool in it tend to have additional material in it because like wool on its own can be a little weak. So if you own a pair of socks that are wool, sometimes you'll see that they have nylon in it. And that's like to make sure that there is a little bit of strength in that fiber. Yeah, I'm not like an expert in it. I just got into it a few years ago. I was like, knitting's amazing, and then I got so into it that I bought a ton of books and a ton of different types of yarn, a ton of needles. I basically just like studied knitting on my own for a while because I was like so enamored with it. But yeah, I'm no expert. I just know what I know from like the books I have, and then I've been taught how to knit in certain ways from knitting teachers and knitting classes. But here I am knitting the most basic thing in front of a camera because I'm not about to do something really complicated and try to speak while I'm doing that. But yeah, even like a small thing that you can learn in knitting can make really cute patterns, so that's kind of the cool thing about it. Although I know some fiber artists really love crocheting, and I like crocheting for its own reasons, but I think once I started learning how to knit, I was just like, if I'm gonna sit in front of yarn and needles or hooks, I think I might just pick needles more than hooks. I don't really know how to say why. It's just like, I think I like the way that the stitches look in a way. Frustration is the enemy of comfy hobby. I guess I don't know if there is, but I'm pretty sure there is like something, some like knitting sport. I bet you can make knitting into a sport. Actually, I think there's like, I might be wrong because this is just like at the top of my head and I haven't actually researched anything into it, but there's like bands that play like metal music, but then they like knit on stage. I don't know what that would be. Is that extreme knitting? I thought that was something that I've heard about. I don't know if that's true or not. Death metal knitting. Yeah, one of the things I've been frustrated with knitting is oh, okay, it does exist. So it's like, and then you knit. Yeah, I wonder if that would ever become like a mainstream thing. That sounds so fun. Although I don't know if I would be able to headbang and knit at the same time. I kinda need to look at what I'm doing. Maybe I'll get good enough that I just like stop staring at my hands when I'm knitting. Yeah, some people who are so good at it, they just don't even look at what they're doing and they're done. Like they're like I think it's just they know from like the way that it feels or something, and they just like they use their hands as eyes. Just knit with the rope. What is that called again? Knitting with rope. There's actually a thing that's like that. Macrame, I think. That's French. Or it should be a French thing. But yeah, people do rope tying, and it's like kind of like knitting, where I don't know if it's like still in or not, but I know people would make these rope things for plants to hang inside of their houses. Also, if you knit with rope, you can actually make quite a few things. It's like you can knit baskets with rope. You can make like little tea coaster sets. If you have like twine. What else? I've seen people in Japan knit zabuton, which is basically like a cushion thing for your butt that you put like on the floor. Yeah, and then some people will take like a plastic. Like I know people who take like plastic bags and then cut them up into strips and then tie them together and then use that as material to knit and crochet with, and that's kind of neat because then they like reuse the bags in a different way. And I think they make things that are like baskets. Yeah, you can make a lot of stuff. Man, I don't know what's going on, but apparently Stream Elements and Streamlabs just like will pick up all of my commands now. I don't know when that started happening, but anyway, yes, Birdmoz, thank you for chilling with me and talking with me, and now you know about headbanging too and knitting at the same time, and then also, yes, I hope your laundry gets finished before you need to go to bed. It's like double mist. Yeah, and also the Streamlabs one isn't even working properly. It's a dollar sign instead of the name. I need to figure that out. I'm gonna do that to everyone who's like in chat. Oh no. Actually, if I pin someone and then they start lurking, did they go away? That's what I want to know. Also, this is kind of funny because they just kind of like hang there. Yeah, I don't even know how that works. At least it's not stuck in the face part. Yeah, I just kind of want to see if pinned hitodama-san fade away. Also, yeah, if you'd like to change your colors, it should be in a little widget thing at the bottom of my channel. In the about page, I think. But I think it's only PC. Or was it web browser? It's not available for mobile, I think. I guess people that get pinned are gonna just stay there? Oh, I see. The pin goes away after a while. Okay. Oh, maybe it's actually like even if you're pinned, if you're not in chat and you're lurking, like the pin just automatically lets you go. Maybe that's how that works. I don't actually know. Well, I'm surprised that my PC is doing a really good job with both this camera and then me over here. I guess it's working out. That's good.さっきのラベリーっていうサイトの話なんですけど、編み物やってる方、編み物とかぎ針、棒針編みとかぎ針編みやってる方はアカウント持ってていいんじゃないかって思うんですよね。なんでかっていうと、無料の編み図とかもいっぱい載ってるし、あとはね、自分が編み図作ったら販売できるし、結構有名なニッターの方とかもそこで編み物の編み図とかも売ってたりするので、そういうの好きな方は編み図だけ見るのでもめちゃくちゃ楽しいし、本当にただで編み図公開してる方もいっぱいおるので、そういう方のおかげでね、これかわいいなって思うのをちょっとだけ編んでみたりできるし、セーターとかも作れちゃうから、セーターの編み図とかも出してる方もいるし、小物も作ってる方もいるし、スカーフとかの模様も作ってる方もいるしで、楽しいと思うので、よければさっきの書いたやつ、ちょっと待って、これね、よければ見てみてはどうでしょうか。俺も持ってるけどそれは内緒ねあとはさっきのお話、メタルの音楽聴きながらニットするっていうのが、そういうのがあるらしいです。あと何の話したっけ。あとはね、素材の話か。素材、今アクリル 100% の100円ショップの毛糸使ってるんですけど、アクリルって言っても、アクリルって本当に加工の仕方で全然違う素材みたいになるから、初心者には向いてるかな。人玉さんの中でね、編み物をやってみたいっていう方で、本当に講座がね、ネット上だといろんな方がどうやってやるかとかっていう講座の動画を出してるのでね、俺が追加で作る必要ないと思ったりするんですけど、もし俺が説明してたらいいなっていう、なんて言うんだろう、要望があったら教えてくれれば、そのうち配信でやってもいいかなって思います。 So I've made sweaters before. And I think, I'm not sure which cultures say this. Like, I know it might be like a US thing, and then I think maybe to some extent a Japanese thing, but there's like basically a saying where it's like, don't knit your partner a sweater unless they're like the real deal and you're never gonna part with them, because making a sweater is so much work if you think about it. I know some people, you know, whip out sweaters really fast, and I have done sweaters in like a week before and stuff. So, you know, depending on what you're making, it can be really easy, and also depending on the material you're using, it can be easy. But for the most part, it is annoying because you have to make sure you have the right measurements. And I think a lot of people, and even people I know, will get to the shoulders and then the arms. And the hardest part is like finishing the arms, because a lot of the times the arms are just kind of boring. And depending on how you're knitting them, it's like you can either knit a sweater in pieces, kind of like how you would make a sewn garment, or you can use circular knitting and then knit top down or bottom up, depending on which one you like. And that can change the way that you increase or decrease stitches between the top to the bottom and bottom to top. And then that can also affect the sleeves and how you make the sleeves and how you shape them. So unless you're like cookie cutter sized, and then you know exactly how big you are or how small you are or whatever, it does take a lot of just calculating. So yeah, basically the joke is that if you make someone a sweater, make sure that they are truly someone you really, really love, because, you know, maybe, you know, depending on the person, they might not really care for it. And I guess if you're okay with, like, you know, giving people things that they don't necessarily like use that often and stuff, that's fine too. It's just like, I think the joke is like the moment you give someone something that's special, like that's like you're jinxing the relationship or something. But yeah, I have knit sweaters for other people. I've also knit other things for people, but I think like there's definitely a thing depending on what am I trying to say? So for me, okay, let's talk about my own personal thoughts about this, not anyone else's. So for me, if I'm making someone like a knit object, that's gonna, like, I know how long it takes, just like even with the smallest, like, not smallest, even with like the easiest pattern, it still takes a while. And then, you know, especially with thinner yarn, actually that's the thing, is like if you're a beginner Don't force yourself to start with thin yarn. It will take you a long time, and you may miss some stitches, and they are harder to fix if they're smaller. That doesn't mean you can't, that's just me saying from experience. But yeah, what I was saying is, so I used to just like make things and then not really think about it, and then just like give it to people that I enjoy being around, or like, you know, enjoy their company or whatnot. Yeah, and then for me, it's always kind of sad to know if it's like what I made is just as disposable as, like, you know, a machine, like factory made like item that's like mass produced. I don't know, I know that's like really specific, but I realized that, you know, some people, probably because they don't necessarily make things themselves, they don't really probably think about it too often. It's not like they're wrong for it, it's just that like their just perspective is different from mine, right? So I feel like at some point I just kind of stopped giving away things that I've like put time and effort into if I know that they're not really gonna like really want it. But yeah, it's kind of interesting because when it comes to knitting things, like I feel like the value of a knit object is so different depending on who you talk to, because it's like for some people it's like, well, it's a hobby, right? Like why would I like think about it so much, that like why would I think that it's that important, right? And then other people, like, you know, of course there are people who do it as a professional job, right? So it's like that's my tongue. There's such like a discrepancy between like people's values on things. I think that's just like with any sort of craft, any sort of art, any sort of thing like that. But yeah, I basically kind of stopped like giving away my things that I make. But yeah, that is my personal thing, is like experience and whatever, is that it's like, I think that's probably, that bleeds into my art too. It's like I don't do a lot of fan art. I think that's probably what it is. It's like unless I know someone, and then I like know what they're like. Although it is different for like charity purposes, because I've knit for what's it called? Like you know how you can knit things for donating them to like groups of people who I think they're given to people in need. So I've done knitting for that. But I think like that's like its own thing because it's not the same thing as if I'm like making a gift to someone. I don't know. I mean, it is still a gift, I feel like. But it's not in the same way because your like purpose is different. Am I making any sense? I have no idea. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about what I was gonna say. I was talking about sweaters because I made a sweater. I think it was kind of my first sweater that I made. It wasn't like a practice thing. But I made that sweater out of like 100% wool yarn, which means don't put it in a dryer. So then I basically shrunk it and it felted and I was sad because it was my usual forms like size and it fit well, and then you know once that heat and you know wool brushing up against itself happened, yeah, it turned into like a really uncomfortable tiny thing. So yes, don't put your wool, don't put your only like 100% wool items in the dryer. Don't do it. If you're gonna do it because you're like trying to dry it a little bit, only put it in for a little bit. Don't like do it all the way where it's just like completely dry or you're gonna like shrink it. Unless it's all like treated beforehand. There are wools that are treated so you can machine wash and dry them, but I keep knitting outside the camera. yeah, other than like knitting and stuff, I may start doing like studying streams. Because I realize streaming motivates me to do things. I think it's just because, like, I don't expect anyone to hang out with me during my streams, but it's like when there is someone that happens to be around, like it like I don't know what it is. It just makes me feel like I want to get things done. Does that make sense? I have no idea. Yeah, and what I mean by blah 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 blah. What I mean by studying streams is like I'm probably what are words but blurbs? But I want to make sure I'm studying music theory stuff for my vocal training lessons, but also I want to get back into like medical science stuff. So yeah, maybe at some point I'll just do streams where I'm like literally studying.例えばセーターをね、一番最初のに編んだセーターが 100% ウールの毛糸を使ってたんですけどね、やっぱりやっちゃったのは乾燥機に入れちゃったんだよね。それで乾燥機に入れちゃって、いつもの姿にちょうどぴったりだった可愛いセーターだったんですけど、自分なりに頑張ったなんか配色とデザインも普通のセーターじゃなくてちょっとだけ工夫して頑張ったのに小さくなってしもたよ。それで結局使えなくなっちゃった。あれは残念でした。すごく辛かった。まあ頑張って作ったって言って、まあ針も大きいし糸も太めだったから、そういう意味じゃね、今作るようなもうちょっと細かいセーターとは違うけど、使えなくなったのが悔しい。縮んでしもた。まあかといってベビーの姿のサイズじゃないし。獣サイズでも獣の時暑い。 さすがにモフモフの毛皮着ながらセーターでウールっていうのはちょっと暑すぎる。ところで、編み物配信もやってますけど、今近いうちになんかお勉強配信とかもやろうかなって思ってます。で、お勉強配信って何のこっちゃっていうと、例えば俺がボイトレの先生に教わってるコード進行のお勉強とか、それ以外だったらなんて言うんだろう、理数系のお勉強、医学関係の勉強の配信もやろうかなって思ってます。いつになるか分かりませんが、ちょっと考えてますので、よかったら作業配信的になるからラジオ感覚でお越しくださいっていつもかいつもか。それにしてもエルデンリングどうやって録画すればいいんだろう。やっぱり Windows でキャプチャーすればいいのかな。そういえばなんか勉強の配信やってらっしゃる方いっぱいいると思うんですが、勉強の教材って著作権とかどうなってるのかな。さすがに教材画面に映しちゃったらまずいんじゃないかな。わからんけど。I always wonder when people are studying and then they like show the things that they're studying. Is that like copyright infringement? Because if it's like books, I know you're not really supposed to take photos or images of like printed books and then post it anywhere unless you have explicit permission. Hello, Zero. Knitting's good. It's been going. It's a lot more lenient with books. You know, I wonder if it's also like another one of those like copyright but like depends on the country thing because so one of the reasons why I bring the copyright thing up is I remember there's like a big thing with knitting a bit ago on YouTube, and I think I was like looking at what people were saying about like posting images from knitting books, and then I think it was basically that like, well, a lot of Japanese books I think say like they mention copyright info, and it's like don't redistribute, don't like paste, don't post any images from the book without the author's permission, I think. I mean, honestly, I doubt that people can really like go after everyone, you know, like I doubt like every publisher would be able to like know who's posting or like where or when and stuff. So like it's more kind of just like I think it's the same with like if you're doing art, you don't just like take someone else's art and then use it and then like be okay with it. So I gotta think about that because I kind of wanted to do like I do kind of want to do like medical studying and then also music theory studying. Although I guess music theory studying wouldn't be too bad because I can just write down like the scales and everything on my own. It's not like I wouldn't think the notes themselves would be copyright. But I think a lot of like the books I'm using, like if it's like anatomy and stuff, there's a lot of photos in it, and I'm assuming those are all like copyright material. Yeah, I think that would make sense. The sequence and scores. So like if I would probably just write it down in my notebook, like just like generally like how the notes are and where they would be, but I wouldn't just like take someone's music and then write it down. So I think that would be fine. Because I'm not gonna be like, unless, yeah, I'm probably not gonna be like studying directly like off of someone's composed music. It would be more like, okay, here are notes, here are the scales, this is the general progression that most people's songs go, or something like that. Yeah, then I hope that would be fine. I mean, I guess I could do the same with any of my science studying then, because I could just write down notes. And that shouldn't be a big deal if it's not like word for word whatever what the textbook says. Oh, is it still louder? Is it better? I pushed it down a couple decibels again. Is it? I know it started off pretty loud, but I don't know how it is right now. I'm also not talking loud. How about this? Yeah, it could be this song because it is like a, like it has more. It has more treble, I think. And my voice is not very treble. Wait, doesn't that just mean I just have to like no. I don't really want to modify the actual music though. But yeah, so basically why I was talking about studying on streams is because I find that I am more motivated while I'm streaming. Is it that bad? Is like, am I that quiet? Oh, okay, good. Yeah, I think it was like louder because I forgot what I was doing. Oh, I was doing like a game on YouTube and I think that game was more quiet. So then I pushed it up and then I just left it there, so then I didn't lower it back down to what it would be. Also, I did a stream on YouTube and it was weird. It was weird in that sense of like you're starting to stream again from scratch, kind of weird. It was fine. It was interesting. I mean, I had someone come in and chat and then like I think they left pretty quickly after that and that was fine. Yeah, and I had someone who was watching the whole time and yeah, they're someone I know, so that was nice. Oh. Oh, that's my watch. And then this is something I got in Kyoto. But I got, this is kind of neat. You have to go up a mountain in Kyoto to get this because one of the temples is up there, and basically I hiked up and then I was like, I'm gonna get one of these. And I did. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you also like checkered imagery. Checkered patterns? Check patterns? You know, I think, I guess I'll have to see how it goes, but yeah, I don't know. I guess I've always also called it checkered in English, but there's also ichimatsu in Japanese. Oh, I see. Yeah, ichimatsu is like the same pattern. And that's like the Japanese term for it. It is? Oh, okay. Maybe? I actually have never seen that anime. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with anything. I just know it's like that show's about, was it like a sextuplet or something? Is that what it's called? Six kids in once? Wait, is this 6? I don't even know. I don't even watch that show. I've never really seen it. I haven't. Like, I know it was like remade from like an old series. It's 7? It's 6, right? So yeah, I don't know anything beyond that. I just know they're like they have different personalities, but then they're identical otherwise. I think I just never really, like... I think I just never watched it just because, like, it didn't, like, catch my eye for some reason. I was like, oh, neat. And oh wow, thank you for contributing to my ASMR chat stream. Yeah, I did make that challenge, and then I was like, okay, I don't even know if my community would want that. That's the only thing. It's like, do people want that? Is that something people want from me? Where would you like to be pinned? Does this work? Is this good? You know, I am thinking about making that emote with like head pats with baby me, because I feel like that would be something that people would use. Yeah, I was I was gifted a sub at someone else's channel, and they have one of the head pads, like this one. I can just show you. They're actually someone who rated me, and I was able to catch them when they were streaming. But yeah, this is the one that I think is cute. And I was like, I want that. クリスさん、いらっしゃい。編み物してます。まあ雑談しながらなので、そんなにすごい進んでるわけではないんですけど、ゆっくりしてってください。I honestly would like to add that animated emote. I just wish there was another slot that I could use, because I know someone who really likes my bubble tea one already, and I don't want to just like get rid of that one just to have like the head pat one. So I'm like, in the future.なるほどな。お仕事お疲れ様です。Oh, I could add like a little like head pat emote to like Hitodama-san actually. Write that down, me. I should like make a little animation for that. Yeah, the one that's sitting down is animated though. So that's what. Yeah, that's true. I could do a static head pat. See, the bubble tea one actually, like there's at least 2 people in my community who really like those. And one of them's because when you modify an emote, you can add like sunglasses, and for some reason I didn't even think about it when I was making the emotes, but then if you modify the one with the bubble tea, like just the head, you can add the sunglasses and they kind of fit. So it's pretty funny. Yeah, you just well, it depends on if people have it available on their channel as channel point redeems, but I have one that's like modify an emote, I think. Oh, I need to like add the Japanese to some of these because some people may not be able to read some of these just like immediately. Soだ、サブスクリプションない方でも俺の絵文字スタンプチャンネルこのチャンネルでも使えるし24時間だったら他のチャンネルでも使えるようにできるんですが、もし使いたかったらこのチャンネルポイントの容器っていう俺のお面が書いてるチャットの一番下の左のところを押してくれるといろいろ出てくるんですよね。それでそこに一つね、英語になってますけど350容器で Choose an emote って英語で書いてるんですけど、それか150容器でどれか一つランダムにアンロックできるんですが、そういうのがありますよ。So the reason why I know about that is because yeah, I think the animated ones don't let you do it, but one of my viewers basically went in and just like did it with everything that they could, I think, or at least like checked it out. I found out through apparently a bug because apparently once you're a Twitch partner you can just like unlock those for your own channel, so like any of your emotes that can be modified you can just like have unlocked so you can do it whenever. And for some reason I was able to use that function for a bit, so I was like, this is a thing you can use, and then they like got rid of it and I was like, oh. And then they were like, oh yeah, that's only for Twitch partners, and I'm like, that's such an arbitrary thing to do just because like these are your channel emotes, right? You'd think like it wouldn't be a big deal. So until you become a partner you're not really like able to like use those. And the reason, well, not, I don't know the reason, but basically in order to use modified emotes as an affiliate you have to unlock them just like anyone who else on your channel, which is like, huh? Yeah, so the combinations that seem to be very popular with someone who watches my streams. Here's this one. Oh. Yeah. Okay, thank you for Thank you for the stretch and the myeong and the gagagadim. Myeong. Yeah, I didn't think of that one, but like I actually didn't know what the TK was. I was like, what is this like hand below the chin? And then I like so the person that found it was like, oh, so this is supposed to be like you thinking. And I'm like, oh, that makes sense, but I didn't know. I didn't know until they pointed it out, and I was like, oh, it works. So yes, my favorite modifiers right now for the available emotes are the sunglass for my bubble tea one, and then the thinking hand one for my Y. Is it getting smaller yet? 小さくなってる？ちょっとだけ進んだ？この玉終わったら終わりにしようかな、配信。どうしよう。そういえば YouTube の配信やってみたんですけど、やっぱりスイッチやり慣れてるとね、なんかスタンプとかが収益化してから使えるようになったわけなんですが、そのスタンプがねやっぱり使えないし、あとはチャンネルポイントみたいなものがないし、 俺の YouTube って登録者さん25人にもなってないからしかもなんだっけ、全部の再生時間合わせて12時間以下かな、まだ。なのでそう考えると本当収益化 YouTube だとね、なんだっけ、 YouTube は1000人以上のサブスクっていうか、まああっちでサブスクっていうとフォローと同じなんですけど、こっちのあっちとか言いながら多分この動画も YouTube の方に上がると思うけど、おかえりなさい。 Welcome back. I'm talking about YouTube right now. そう、1000人以上で4000時間以上再生時間がないと YouTube は収益化できないっていうので、ハードルどうなんだろう、ハードル高いのかな、人によるんだろうけど、俺の今の俺にはちょっとわからない。見てもらえてないっていうのが現実だから YouTube の方は。そういう意味じゃまあ毎週1回は配信しようかなっていうことにして、それで昨日始めたんですよ。So I'm probably gonna do weekly YouTube streams like once a week, just cause I do kind of want more people to know who I am and I know that YouTube has like a general bigger audience than even Twitch has, I mean. So I'm trying to do, I already started, so now I just had to keep it up. Yeah. Thank you, Zero. Yeah, I mean, like, I probably won't just leave Twitch just because, like, I really like what Twitch has to offer, especially with, like, you know, like, I was really, you know, lucky to have people come to watch me and, like, you know, help me get to affiliate status and all that, and then yeah, that's kind of like something I think I need to just like be more aware of, not necessarily the like you know, soak in. Like, I don't really need to, you know, take negativity seriously. But yeah, that's the other thing, is like I feel like a lot of people on Twitch are relatively more I mean, I think it maybe it depends on your audience and like maybe your luck to some extent, because I don't really know. Like I haven't done enough YouTube to be able to say like, oh, it's like better or worse there or whatever, but yeah, I do know, since I'm going to be like, regardless, I'm gonna be opening myself up to a larger audience, which means that, you know, I am well aware that the more people you meet, the more likely that people will like you, but also the number of people that may not like you is gonna, you know, there's gonna be an increase in both, right? I just hope that if I do meet people on YouTube and then they do stick around, they're the ones that really want to be around me and not the other way around. I mean, I guess to some extent I think that over here, right? Because it's not like every single person on Twitch is like gonna be interested or that, you know. Yeah, some people can be aggressive, true. And then sometimes, like, sometimes it's not even that people are aggressive or anything. Sometimes I can't read what they might be like from just their comments, so I can't tell, like, if they come in and then they're like, you know, what their mood might be. So just because, like, they say, like, hello, doesn't mean I would know how to approach them. Yeah, I did add Streamlabs as a moderator on my channel, and I don't actually know how that works on YouTube as much. Like, I did try the commands, but it didn't seem to work, so I don't know how commands work. Maybe they don't? Yeah, I don't either. I just hope it, like, I did add Streamlabs to my channel's moderator, and I hope it does what it says it will do. I just hope that it does do, like, link protection and well, I think I turned off caps lock and, like, emote stuff, but I have, like, just like basic moderation stuff turned on for YouTube, so hopefully they work out. Hello, Arts! Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like my gloves. Also, welcome. I'm talking about how my first YouTube streaming experience was like and what that means going forward and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm making my garter stitch scarf, which is basically you just knit front and back. Actually, I should say that in a different way. You knit going like the front and the back of the I forgot the term for the fabric. Yes, the front and back of the fabric, you just keep knitting. You don't change your stitches, you don't do anything else, you just keep knitting. Yeah, I'm making a scarf. I actually started this on my first knitting stream, which was last year. I forgot when though. And that the funny thing is I knit something, and the first stream that I knit, like, I think I did like half of the first part, so like this part. I didn't even have like a camera set up for that, so all it is like me just kind of rambling about nothing, and then I don't even remember if there were that many people around to chat with, so it was just like me just like going blah 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 blah, and then like with no camera, so no one knew what I was doing, and I just like posted a picture later of what I did. And then the second one was like, you know, halfway done, and then I guess I did up to like this part. So this is what I've done so far. It's just hard to tell. Here's a pen from my pen tablet to compare with. I think it's going. It's going. It's 2.5 hours so far. Yeah, knitting takes a while. I'm also like, you know, pausing in between because I'm like talking and stuff, and I have a hard time doing two things at once. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't think I even talk that much, like, cause like I've had people drop in on me when I was doing like test streams, and they've stuck around, and like I didn't even really do much talking, and that was still like that caught someone's attention. So honestly, like I understand that in terms of like the entertainment business or whatever, you know, one of the things people do watch out for is to not have long spaces in between their talking, I guess. But I feel like that's really up to, you know, the streamer. And with my channel, honestly, like, you know, there are times when I'm just completely silent and focused on whatever I'm doing, so I don't think that's just gonna suddenly change. But yeah, I started off like that too, and I honestly didn't even think about talking on my stream until like later last year, because I started my very first Twitch stream was in January of last year, and that was me without even like my form at all. Like I didn't even have a PNG form. I think it was just me drawing something, and I didn't have a mic. I didn't have anything, and then that was like I just started chatting. Like I have videos. I have archived videos of where I'm just like texting to no one. Like in chat. Thank you, Zero. I'm glad you like my streams. Like, sometimes I do think about it. I'm like, do I need to be more, you know, rambunctious and more talkative, and do I need to just like continue talking and rambling even if I feel like there isn't anything to say? And sometimes I see other VTubers like on Twitter or whatever, you know, talking about their own streams and how like they need to do better when they have moments of silence, and I'm like, what? But is that a bad thing? Like, I don't know. Especially since like Twitch, like you can find people who don't even talk on Twitch. Like some people don't even have mics and they stream, and they have like a bunch of people who enjoy their company, right? So I'm like, I don't think there is like any rule against not talking. But yeah, there are moments when I ramble a lot. Like, I can ramble about knitting, I think. And then other times I'm just like, I feel like anything I say is unimportant. Yeah, and then, yeah, my archives, like, I actually have those somewhere. I think I have it somewhere on one of my computers. I don't think it's up anywhere though. Like, they've been long removed. Like, I don't even think I saved any of my very first streams, so you wouldn't be able to find them anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, I kind of... This is just like a long-term goal, but I mean, I don't know if it's really a goal because It's a landmark? No. What is it called? Does that make sense? Like, it's not a goal because I want to go beyond it, but it's like a short-term... Oh yeah, thank you. Milestone, yes. So my milestone thing that I would like is like I see a lot of like artists, not necessarily VTubers, but just like artists who stream. I wish, or like I hope I get to that point where like I can like do art streams and people want to come watch me. And then like it doesn't necessarily matter if I'm like mic on or off. I know that would also very, very much depend on the types of people that I meet along the way. That's kind of like the types of streams I hope I can have with like people around. But yeah, I'm really lucky to have people watch my streams now and then come and chat with me, I think. Yeah, I just hope I know how to get there, you know, because like I feel like a lot of the times when like streaming goals are hard because it kind of depends on the people around you, right? Because like even if I'm like, oh yeah, I want to reach partner status at some point, right? Like that really depends on if like there are enough people who want to come and hang out with me during my stream, so that then like I can't do that myself, right? Like that's like I need to figure out how to show up on people's radars and then hope that that person that finds me on their radar is someone who would want to stick around. That's like, it's like what I've been like struggling with, because I'm like not struggling with per se, but it's like, yes, goals, but also I just hope I'm like lucky. But yeah, I'm also like, I also, you know, I haven't forgotten that like there are days where, you know, I've had 0 viewers. Like even now I still have moments and like times where like there's no one around, and it's just because like I do tend to do my streams at random times of the day, so I understand why, like, if people aren't around, they are not around, and that's like not. I don't see that is like any hindrance. It's just like one of those things. Which is very weird about that. You mean like how people appear on other people's feeds? Itchy nose, itchy nose. Yes and no? Wait, what is the yes and no? Yes and no. About what again? Right. Right. Oh, okay. Yeah, active viewers and people in chat are always kind of different. Oh yeah, I've noticed that. I actually don't know how that works. Because I feel like, well, this is just me, but what I've been like watching people's streams sometimes, like, I'm watching their videos and for some reason, like, I don't know if it's something up with my computer or something, but I'll be watching their streams and it'll just like stop. And then I have to like reload. If you go on Twitch, then click your icon in the top right corner and go to the creator dashboard. Under stream manager, there'll be a separate view count at the very top and how many people have checked out your channel. You've been like, oh yeah, that's another thing, right? Right, so like I have noticed that even if there might be someone that's actually watching, like it still counts as 0 because they might not stick around that long, or it's like they may be in chat but not playing the stream. The active viewers, aka the red person icon, that's how many people have your stream open as one of their main streams that they're watching. You can only be active viewer and 2 streams max. Oh! Best way to tell about that is if you get channel points or not, only active viewers will get channel points for that channel. Oh, I see. So it's like only 2 streams max? Wait, how did you know that? Because I didn't find anything on that. I think I was like looking up who counts as like an active viewer though, because I have noticed like my own viewing of other people doesn't count sometimes and I'm like, what happened? Oh, okay. Right. That's true, you can test it yourself. Yeah, it's strange. I think I saw like on their forums, I think I saw like a thing where people were like, you know, none of the numbers make sense. Oh, I see. So, for you, it's been 2 people's channels max. Oh, thank you. I'd like to be that gem. I'd like to get better and get stronger. Honestly, like I hope to be streaming for as long as I can stay in this world and I don't have to go back to Utsuyoba. Yeah, cause like one of my long-term goal things, I guess this one's kind of more of a goal, is like to be able to have like a big community that like comes together and is enough to like hello raiders. Hello. Welcome to my knitting channel. No, I'm kidding. Welcome to my knitting stream. Hello, I'm Ven. I am Sylvain Gintsugi, but you can call me Ven. And welcome. Hello. Wait, did it shout the raider out? It did not shout you out. Sad. I thought I made it so it works. It does not work, sorry. There. Wolf Among Us, that's such a great game. I'm knitting a really simple garter stitch scarf, and it's a little hard. That it's kind of hard to. Thank you for following. Yay! It's working. Oh no, yeah, these are my human form hands, and this is my knitting, and then this is the little bit where I changed colors because this was the end of the skein that I was using for this part. It is a little hard to tell how long it is, unfortunately, but here, yes. The only thing that I could think of in reference to this is my my tablet pen. But yeah. It's gotten pretty big because I started like, I think I was like here-ish, and now it's this, and it's been almost 2:50, so 2 hours. And yeah, Wolf Among Us. I was like, That's a great game. Nice, nice. I'm not gonna spoil it for you guys, obviously, so I'm glad you are playing that game because I really enjoyed it. And are you like gonna play through it once and then do like a second playthrough, or are you going to do like just like one playthrough and maybe sit on it? Because that does have like those Telltale signature like choices, right? Ah, I see. Yeah, sounds good. I was like really surprised that they're gonna do a second season of that game, actually. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I thought so at one point I thought Telltale had gone down, like as in I thought they just disappeared because they were having so much trouble with financial stability, I think. And I was like, oh no, I guess that would be the end of The Wolf Among Us and we'll never get to see a second one. And I was like, wait, wait, Epic Games is gonna do a second version. So yeah, I'm excited for that. But yeah, I really love that series. Also, if you, it is, I think, it is kind of like, I don't know the rating for it, but I would recommend, if you can read it, to read the comic books, because like it's really nice. Oh, also thank you. Yes, I am self-made, so I recently started moving. I made myself in my past streams, and I forgot if they're gone now yet, but they're still in. I believe they're still up in my archives. But yeah, I have a couple different forms because I shapeshift, and that is one of my things. I am a yokai. But yeah, I do. I should introduce myself. What do I do here? So Oh, yeah, okay. Good night. Also, how would you pronounce your name before you go? Is it Nagasilo? I'm reading that Japanese way. Yeah, I do streams in Japanese as well, so. Okay, Naga. Is it Silo or Silo? Like Naga is in like, is that Naga? Is that right? Oh, oops. I read like an L in it, sorry. Okay, Naga CO. Okay. And translator bot, you are not helping. Okay. Okay, I will remember, but yes, thank you for the raid, and also I hope you sleep well. Maybe you'll have fun dreams about the game that you were just playing. Yes, oyasumi nasai. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, nice. Cool. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, but I hope you are able to sleep well. Thank you. I will hopefully finish this one ball that I have left of this. So, but yeah, thank you for hanging out with me. But yeah, that. Wait, what is over? What happened? I'm not done with the stream, if that was what you meant. Oh no, I'm not done. I'm hoping to at least finish this ball. Squish, squish. So yeah. What were we talking about earlier, Zero? Oh yeah, but anyone who's like watching and who is a non-raider, and if you have not yet played The Wolf Among Us, I recommend it. That's a good question. I think it was just like YouTube, no, not YouTube, Twitch goals or something. Yeah, that too. Because I think I was about to say what I wanted to do. Like, one of the goals is like... It would be cool to be able to get to a point where, like, I mean, like, I can do my art streams and then, you know, of course have people hang out with me, but... Like, otherwise... I mean, I think, like... You know, at that level, I would probably be able to do, like, events. And that would be cool, because, like, I would love to do, like, charity streams and stuff if I could. Yeah, and then, you know, along the way, I'd like to meet other more VTubers who are interested in, like collabs and such. Honestly, like, also the other thing I keep thinking about though, like, I keep thinking about, like, the balance between, like, what's like appropriate for my streams and what's not. And then, you know, I don't want to, like, I don't know, cause like when you have a big community, or like as your community grows, the one thing I feel like is harder to do is like have time between your viewers and yourself. So that's kind of something I'll have to learn. Like, even now, sometimes I'm like, with Twitch, right? I'm like I like going to, like, see people who come to my streams. Like, I'll go check their streams out if they're streaming and I happen to catch them, but then I know that like not every single person that comes to my streams like I am able to find at the right time. Cause like I think I saw you Zero. You were tweeting about like maybe doing a stream at some point. I think I was like looking out for your stream so I could catch it, but then I ended up having like I think that was when my vocal training lesson was, like my voice training was, and then I was like done with that, and then I was like, did I miss it? And I was like confused. Yeah. I mean, I could say the same to you, right? My streams are really random. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. If you weren't able to stream, then that's fine too. Like, I'm not like saying like you had to be streaming. It was more like I was hoping to catch you because I had seen that you posted something about it. Oh no! Are you feeling better? I mean, your health first, right? But are you feeling okay? That's good. Because I know some people like want to stream so bad that they'll just like do it through their sickness, and I'm like, but you need to like let your body rest. Okay. Well, yeah, now I know, thanks to you, that I guess if I want to see people, and I do have the time to do it, I guess like the max would be 2 people. If I want to at least like count in their streams. Yeah, that's the thing is like, so my internet speed, I'll test it and it's fine. But then for some reason, I'll go to like people's streams, and even if it's just like one person's stream, it'll just like randomly disconnect, and then I'll have to like restart the video. And I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's something with my computer or if it's like, you know, my speed test says it's fine, but something's actually wrong. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, okay, so it does help with discoverability, I see. Yeah, I was looking up if it's something to do with like Twitch itself. Yeah, so sometimes I'll just like watch someone's stream on my phone, and then I'll have like one more stream open on PC or something because it's been weird. Yeah, I don't even have anything going on in the background. Sometimes I'm like, I turn on my PC, I open up the internet browser that I use, and then I go to Twitch, and then I'm like, oh, this person's streaming, I'm gonna go watch, and then it's like it'll be playing for a while, and then I think for some reason it gets stuck on ads too. Like it'll play, and then once it's like ad time, I guess something goes wrong, and then it says an error occurred, please reload, and I'm like, what is that? Why? And it's not even like, I don't mind the ads at all, it's just like, why specifically those moments? Keep pulling my hands closer to me and away from the thing, away from my camera, so here. Garter, stitch, scarf, go! Yeah, but you know, as much as Twitch has its own issues, like, I think I'm glad that I started streaming here and not elsewhere. But I have been very, what's the word? I've been very lucky with like the people that have come to my streams and stuck around. And I think that includes like like I include even people who might just be like, you know, lurking and then like viewing but not necessarily saying anything. I like also count the people who stop by, you know, because that's always like a new meeting that I wouldn't have had I not been streaming. Like I've done like Risk of Rain streams before with multiplayer, and I've had like this like super pro player just come in and be like, I'm gonna do one run with you, and then I'd be like, cool, and then they'd carry like me and like other players. But yeah, I think about like, oh, I hope they're like doing alright, or like maybe having fun somewhere else. I just gotta see how the YouTube thing works though, but I understand like you can't use channel points, you can't use the stamps, you can't use like the stream avatars thing in the same way. I actually don't know if you can use stream avatars on YouTube at all. I think like there was like a Twitter post that I saw on my feed about someone saying like, in terms of like, I don't know about Twitch algorithm stuff, but they were talking about YouTube, and I honestly, all I do over there is like post archived videos from here that are gonna disappear. And I just did my first stream over there, but I don't really know how it works in terms of like how people find me and all that. But anyway, the post itself was like, oh, you know, like if you're like a viewer, like it's not like the algorithm doesn't like it if you're just gonna like comment like once and then leave or something. And I'm like, but then if you say that, wouldn't people have a hard time just like even chilling at your place? Like what if they just want to check you out and see like what you're up to? And hello Callus, how's it going? Welcome. I am doing knitting. I'm knitting. I am a Knittuber right now. I am knitting to your tunes. Whoa. What just happened? Oh, okay, that's a shout out, I guess. That's what happens. Yes. Knitting to your tunes that you've made for me. Yeah. But yeah, welcome. Were you still working on the commission that you were working on before? The smooth BGM. What? A 1-hour challenge track combining country and hip hop. It was terrible. Are you gonna, will you post it somewhere? Cause I kinda wanna hear what that's like. Actually, I can go watch your VOD later. Okay, that sounds good. Country and hip hop though. Yeah, actually earlier I was talking about maybe doing like study streams, because I realized like doing things on stream has been like a big motivator thing for me. So like I get a lot more done when I'm doing streams. So I'm like, oh, maybe I should like study music theory and stuff on stream and just like write down notes and just like, you know, play my keyboard at the same time or whatever. That, or I can bring out my guitar that is sitting there getting dust piled up and then try and play it at all. Yeah, it is. It's good motivation. Maybe it's because it's like I have someone who's like, who may or may not be there, but like, you know, there, and it's not like I'm completely alone doing my little thing. Although I do like doing my own thing, like otherwise, like off of stream, of course, and stuff, but maybe it'll help me get back into like medical science studying stuff, because I need to do that really badly. And then I was going over like how I probably need to make sure that I don't like infringe copyright in terms of like showing, you know, books on stream, because I've heard that there is copyright for printed stuff, which makes sense. It makes sense. So it'll just be me writing notes down, I think, like in terms of music theory. It would just be me writing like scales down and making sure I can like write them from memory. And then if it's like studying for sciences, like, you know, I can just like take notes from whatever I'm reading and not write word for word or like copy exact sentences and stuff. Yeah, and then I ended up like talking about my like milestones and goals that I kind of have as like a streamer. And you know, some of these may be like off in the distant future. Honestly, I wouldn't know, because sometimes things go faster than you expect, other times they go slower, right? So especially when it comes to like online stuff, I feel like, you know, I'm going to hope that things go swiftly, but I'm not gonna like expect things to happen. And that's something I've been trying to work on since last year, is like expectations are not things that are that helpful. It's Where was I going with that sentence? I have no idea. Wait, I was gonna try and say... Okay, so last year, I was talking a lot on like Twitter, and I think in some of my streams, I was like talking about expectations and how they can be damaging because you know how sometimes like people expect you to be a certain way. So of course, like there are baseline things like you can expect. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe I shouldn't say that's not necessarily true. But like at least like one of the things I hope I don't like, I guess people can expect of me is that I won't like talk negatively about other people, but at the same time like expecting something is like getting, I don't know how to explain it. Like the reason why I didn't really like expectations is because I've had people expect certain things from me that I didn't necessarily want to fit into. Like, I need to... How do I explain this? I've had people expect me to be a certain type of person, for example, I guess. And then I realized, like, I was kind of forcing myself to fit those expectations. And then... But then at the same time, I was always like, why? Why am I doing this? And it didn't make, like, it made me feel like I wasn't allowed to be myself. And then, so I realized, like, in the same way that certain people had an expectation of me, and I was holding expectations of others in like a similar way, and I was like, why though? Because like, why can't I just let other people be the way they are? And that's what makes them them. So, but then I wasn't sure what to do instead. I wasn't sure like what like a good thing to do instead of expectations were, like. And then someone who does fortune telling, and they post like every day they post like little tidbits for each astrology sign. And one of the things that I resonated with was one, basically they said, don't expect but you can hope for things. And then what they meant by that is, when you're expecting something from someone, that means you're being like, you're putting yourself in a receiving position. But that also means that since you are expecting a thing to go a certain way, or a person to be a certain way, basically you are setting yourself up for disappointment, because you're kind of just waiting for that to happen to you. You're not actively doing your part too. Like you're being passive by expecting, if that makes sense. I think that was what they were explaining, and then so then they were like, well, you should hope for things, because then when you hope for things, you'll actually move towards that. And it's like you're gonna be setting yourself goals that you can achieve and not that like someone else will do for you. I don't think I'm doing like the best at explaining what I'm trying to say, but having expectations as a content creator especially can be pretty toxic. Yeah. Well, I think that's just with anything, like, you know, like if you have friends, you know, it's weird to expect them to be a certain way, because it's like, I mean, same with family, same with any relationship, I think. And especially like as content creators, you can't really expect anything from anyone, because it's like, if people don't like your stuff, they don't like it, and you can't force someone to not feel that way about it. And I think what like being on Twitter has taught me is like a lot of people struggle with that. And I say that because I think I just know through Twitter, I know enough streamers and content creators now that like a lot of them tend to post at least like something on in terms of like having a certain amount of followers or like a certain amount of like subscribers or whatever, and I understand that. I understand how they feel about it. I understand like their point of view about it. But sometimes it like reads as like, you know, you're just like adding up numbers. But I'm like, yeah, but everyone who comes to your streams, every person who follows you, every, you know, maybe except for maybe bots. I don't know. Unless bots have their own identity and like all that, but there's someone behind that number, right? So like my hope is that my hope is that I will get to partner status on Twitch. But you know, of course, like that's not just gonna happen. That's kind of like definitely up to the people who come to see me and if they want to or not. So like that's the thing. I can hope. I mean, at the same time, like this is something I always like think about, but like I see, you know, everyone has different strengths and weaknesses, right? And then of course like likes and dislikes and all that, and I think those come into play in terms of like streaming. And I'm more, well, today I've been relatively chatty compared to my usual streams, but I'm usually a pretty quiet streamer that doesn't really talk too much unless unless like someone's around to like throw me ideas or let me know what's going on or something. So yeah, I guess I just hope that like I can be found by people who enjoy that, or like I'll be able to meet more people who maybe enjoy the same kind of things that I do, but that doesn't mean like I don't expect it, right? I just hope. Yeah, it may be time and experience, maybe. Yeah, I think that's like one of the things I'm not like too sure about is what people like when they come to my streams. Because I'm like, if it's my voice, I hope, my vocal training is helping somewhat. Although, I don't think voice training is just gonna like suddenly change my voice. It's more like, I hope it sounds a certain way that it sounds better. And then my personality and voice, thank you, Zero. Yeah, I think another thing about Hello, Jackie. Welcome. Yeah, I guess my streams are pretty low volume. They used to be even lower. They used to be even lower. Can you imagine that? You would have had to like max out your sound to be able to hear me at one point. Oh, thank you, Zero. I'm glad you feel that way, and I hope that continues into the future. I hope. I don't like. This is the weird thing. Is like I'm like, what is my personality like? What is my personality like? Are you gonna try it for the funny number, Jackie? You got a 0. Yeah, and on top of that, like, because I kind of started streaming more so because I was hoping people would like my art. Which Jackie got the 0. Yeah, I started streaming in the first place because I wanted to meet people, but also I did want to, you know, see, like, just do art. And maybe someone would like my art style. I actually have a couple people that I know who, I don't know if they still stream on Twitch, but they do like really cool murals and stuff. And they did stream for a bit on Twitch, but I don't know if they stopped. But yeah, the other thing I do know that I've seen a lot of on social media is like if you want to appear like a professional, you should keep everything positive, and you know, if you do have anything like sad that happened to you and stuff, or like any woes in your life, you should just keep it to yourself. And I was like, I guess I don't know. I still don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I guess I'd rather be myself. Although it seems like even when you get famous, it seems like drama is just like makes it better for you for some reason. I'm like, I'm okay without it. Although, like, what I mean by like negative things is like, not like involving other people, but like stuff like if you happen to have depression or have had like episodes of depression and stuff like that. Hey, Callus, thank you for coming and rating. I will. I'm excited to check out your country hip hop mix. But yeah, I hope you have a good night. Oyasumi nasai. You like the black and white plaid, right? Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't find like just like a black and white checker pattern fabric, so this is the closest that I got, but I do like it too. Actually, my watch band is also checkered because I like the pattern. Oh yeah, so this coming week, well, this week that has already started, basically, I do have a stream schedule. I'm gonna try it for a week and see how it works out, and then I'll see if I'll do the next week the same way. But it's on my, it should be on my about page here on Twitch. And it's, I think every day is like 11 a.m. or p.m. JST. And one day, so Sundays 11 a.m. JST will be on YouTube. But the rest will be Twitch. So I am aiming to do like everyday streaming. And then obviously if I can't, I will post to either Twitter or... Yeah, I'll probably post to Twitter and just be like, I probably won't stream. Or like if I don't stream at the times written, I'll probably also post to my Twitter and be like, hey, this is the time I'll have for actually streaming. But for now I will be streaming 11 a.m. JST on Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays? No. Wait, I forgot my times already. But yeah, they should be on my thing. There's probably apps for time conversion. You don't look stuff up to do. Mm. Well, CST, right? Then 11 CST, 15 hours ahead of 11. No, 9. Isn't it 9? Or no. 10? No. 8? Wait. 11 JST is 15 hours ahead of CST, right? So then 15 minus 11. Yeah, it's just 12 plus 3. Well, no. 12 minus 3 because it's 15. No, that doesn't make sense. What am I doing? 15. Right, 15 minus 12 is 3. And then you take away 3 from... What? What am I doing? I'm confused. Squish, 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 squish. My brain. My brain. What was I saying? Well, because Jackie said it's 15 hours ahead, right? 11... So JST is 15 hours ahead of CST. So I said my streams are either at 11 a.m. or 11 p.m., right? Oh wait, all you gotta do is take... So you can do 23 for 11 p.m. and then take away 15 and then you get 8 a.m. Okay, that makes more sense. And then, you know, AM, PM is just 12 hours difference. So then it's just 8 a.m. or 8 p.m. if you're going by 15 hours difference. Okay, there. I think you have to take that 3 away from... There are time conversion apps, I think, that you could check out. Just to make sure. It's like 3 p.m. Time zones! Time zones! What are time zones? Okay. And then... But then it's like the CST would be the day before. If it's PM in CST and then AM in JST. It should be at least. So, well, actually, I think the schedule on the widget thingy, the extension on my page should adjust to your time zone. What does it adjust to your time zone? Oh, right. Isn't it like AM there? I do have a Discord server. You're a subscriber. You should be able to join. I do. That's the other one. Wait, how did you find the sub Discord actually, Jackie? Because I don't know if you're still around, but yeah, that's so the one that everyone gets from command is my stream Discord, which is for if people are playing with me in like a multiplayer game and they want to do voice. Oh right, connections, and then I think like if you've connected it, yeah. If you yeah, if you have your Discord connected to your Twitch, it should show the servers there that you are currently subscribed to, and then yes, they would show up, and then you'll be able to, you like automatically have access. I'm making funny faces. Yeah, I noticed it also, for me, for some reason, it works for servers that like I used to be subbed to, like channels that I used to be subscribed to. And it hasn't changed, so I guess you can still, like, it'll just like stay there, I guess. I don't really know how it works. Yeah, if it's been connected to the channel's Twitch, yes, you should be able to be invited. Yeah, I was, I think all the ones that I still have access to, but I haven't actually joined, they were gift subs that people had given me through I think I was like in raids of people, and then like it just kept going, so it was like a raid into a raid into a raid basically, and then I was gifted a sub to a lot of channels that I didn't even know about. Which I am grateful for, because like, you know, gift subs are always really nice. But yeah, I was like, I've never been here. I don't know anyone. Your gamer score on Xbox is gonna be the funny number. Are you trying to like see how many of the funny numbers you can collect? Oh yeah, also if you're active in chat, you'll show up as one of the Hitodama-san that I made. And then there is an extension on my page where you can change the color of your Hitodama-san. Just in case there is anyone who is here and has not yet tried that. Oh, okay, no problem. At one point, Zero was busy writing a server, right? And Jackie is trying to make that gifted a total 69 subs. That's so rad. Oh, that's funny. Do you like take screenshots of your funny numbers? Yes, and thank you for the follow. You do? You actually take photos? Nice. I was doing that with people's channel points that I would get on their channel, because some people have like redeems for like 1. Hello. Yeah, so I would just do like their 1 channel point redeem, and then, you know, as time went by, it would just change to the funny number at points and be like, look. Oh, okay. You don't want the funny numbers for bits and channel points because you don't like the uneven bits. No, I understand that. I know that feeling. I actually have that for a couple people's channels now, where I'm like, oh man, I have like a weird 3 at the end. How am I gonna get rid of this 3? I have to wait until like 2 of their streams, because they only have like a 1 channel point redeem for like every single stream or something, and it's like I have to wait until I can get rid of this 3 and then be even again. Yeah, that's one of the things I do. I noticed, like, I don't know if people do this, but I count, and like when I count in my head, I do like I count in 5s for some reason. I do multiples of 5s, and that's like especially true with my knitting, where I'll be, you know, making like a new row, or I mean, you know, whatever I start at the beginning, I have to have like an even or number divisible by 5. Yeah. Yeah, I think I watch a couple people's streams. That's actually why the lowest that my points go is 5. Have you noticed that? Because I don't like the weird 1 at the end or something. I was wondering what that animated emote was, and I was like, it's really smooth, but I don't know what's going on. And then I realized that it's like someone punching. Thank you, Jackie, for contributing to the ASMR chat stream challenge. Oh yeah, next time I go to see my vocal trainer, I'm gonna ask them about equipment and also digital audio workstations, because they told me this DAW called Digital Performer is pretty good for what I want, because I want one that works with both Mac and PC. But I've never used it, and I'm also like, I do want to try it, but if I start the trial now, I'm gonna be at a different PC setup within like half a month, so I don't think I'll be able to try the DAW enough to see what it's like. I mean, I guess I could try another free trial somewhere else. But yeah, why I bring that up is because so Callus, who rated me a bit ago, they were saying that the mic that I'm using currently is a condenser mic, and basically that is why it picks up a lot of environmental noise. And unfortunately, I do not have a space where it's completely quiet. It's not soundproofed where I am at, so I may need to just get a different mic. And so I am going to be asking my vocal trainer about that stuff, because they would know better than I would, and they are a professional that is working in the music field. So I was like, yes, I need help. But yeah, the challenge is there for people, because I do want to know if people who come to my channel actually would want ASMR from me, I guess. I don't know. I have posted on Twitter about it a couple times before, about like doing like a possible ASMR stream where it's like a sleepy one, where basically I'm like chilling with you until you fall asleep or something. But I don't know. I didn't, like, you know, I think a lot of the people that see my posts on Twitter aren't necessarily watching me over here. They're probably like following me as other VTubers, I think. So I couldn't really get like a, you know, a gauge of interest, if that makes sense. So basically that is why I started the ASMR chat stream challenge. So if it doesn't go, if it's not completed, I'm probably gonna hold off on it. Hello, Birdmoss. Thank you for contributing to my ASMR chat stream challenge. You know, the other thing is I may have set the challenge bar too high. Because I was like, I don't know how much is like appropriate for people in my challenge. You're supposed to be sleeping. Well, but you're an owl though, so it's okay, right? Oh no! You got work tomorrow. Go to sleep. Go to bed, Must go to sleep. Free ASMR. I do have ASMR channel point redeems also. And those are just for like normal streams. Just cause like I know some people like it, some people don't. Wait, what did it say? Oh no! It took you an hour to fight something? I'm confused. What were you fighting? Oh, okay. You're playing Phantasy Star Online 2. Makes sense, makes sense. I've been like I like how I allowed the word and then Streamlabs is like no. But translator got you. There was a big monkey? I see, I see. So I know this one VTuber on Twitter who is very much a big PS02 player, I think. That's the game I think they're playing, and they like post screenshots every day of their character. Yeah, it seems like the characters, like, you can do a lot of customization, and it seems to be like the big thing. Because the screenshots really look cool. But yeah, it's funny because I think they were saying in one of their spaces that they don't even Phantasy Star Online 2. It's an MMORPG. I've never played it, but I know like a little bit from people who play it telling me about it. But yeah, I think they were saying how they post so many screenshots of that a lot of people following them don't even know that they're VTuber. I'm like, yeah, I can see that. But yeah, it's kind of funny. Yeah, they like recently got their model, so that was kind of neat. But they do like their stuff in Japanese on YouTube, so it's cool. You don't know what you're doing. I feel like that's what happens when you're in an MMORPG. You're like, okay, there are things to do, but it's like, wait, what do you do and which ones? And then also where and why, how. Been spoiled by JRPGs that you rarely play Western RPGs anymore, but you decided to download the Outer Worlds. Oh yeah, the Outer Worlds is pretty interesting. It's the same people that made Fallout, right? Yeah, I would play their games more, but I get really dizzy from their games because it's like FPS. Right, Fallout New Vegas. Right, yeah, that one. Yeah, I actually like New Vegas's story and like one of my favorite DLC was Old World Blues. Is that? I think that's the title. I thought that was a funny DLC. Yeah, I thought that whole DLC was pretty funny. I would probably enjoy that whole line of games more if it kind of ran differently. I don't know. I have trouble with just like the FPS parts about it, so that's the one thing that I had a hard time with the Fallout series. And then yeah, I didn't actually finish Skyrim because of that. I was like, this is making me dizzier than expected, and also it's a lot of story, which is fun, and I like that, but the getting everywhere, I was like, yeah, I kind of want someone else to do this for me, because I'm not really having a great time with that part. You would say your favorite Dr. Klein quotes. You know, this looks small, but I wonder how long I still have left. I got pretty far, but it's already been 4 hours and 30, about 4 hours and 30 minutes of knitting. So I've knitted at least a pen length and a bit. I don't have my ruler or anything with me to be like, this is how long it is. I should have taken a photo right before I started, maybe. Because I forgot to. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Thank you, Zero. Yeah, and then the next one is gonna be a slightly different light shade. Gonna be kind of more like a I don't know how to explain it. It's gonna be more like the orange parts of this ball. I don't know if it'll focus. 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 Okay, I guess not. I see how it is. Focus! Start, play, stop. This isn't working. Do I need to put like googly eyes on it or something so it'll like think it's like a face? Anyway, it's gonna have one of the tones that you can see in this ball if you can. Well, it's hard to tell. But anyway, you'll see it next time I do another knitting stream. You saw someone with googly eyes? Oh, so if you've ever... I don't know if you've ever come across... Okay, bird moss. Wait, you'll focus as in, are you gonna focus on sleeping? Sure. Are you sure? Are you sure are you gonna be fine? Becomes sleepy owl. Roast chicken sleeping. Rip. Okay. Good night, Bird Moss. Thank you for hanging out with me. I hope you can sleep. I hope you have good dreams. I hope you have not roast chicken dreams. See, this is a small ball of yarn, but it goes a long way when you have really thin yarn. I just finished another row, but it doesn't look any smaller. How long will this take me? Should I make like a poll or something like that? Will it take another hour for me to finish? How do I do that? So this is me being weird, I think. I don't know if it's weird. Maybe it's not just me, but so I've been trying to make, you know, increments to incremental steps to my goals. So it's like, you know, at least like with my Twitch streaming, of course I have goals for, you know, followers and then subscribers and then all that, but at the same time it's really up to, you know, what people see in me and if they like it or not and all that. So it's not really up to me. It's like it's more like a hopeful goal. And then I have that like big milestone thing where it's like I would want to be a partner on Twitch at some point, and then, you know, if that works out, maybe I can also do like YouTube at some point. Well, YouTube might take a while just because it's like, you know, I just only started streaming over there, and also yeah, I don't think my videos really get that much traffic just in general, just because a lot of my streams and a lot of my VODs are relatively long. I do post like time lapses of my art because I know people tend to like watching shorter videos on YouTube. I don't know. Actually, that's a generalization. I don't really know. I'm just not sure who would be interested in what I do. But yeah, I guess it'd be neat to, you know, eventually get there. And then, you know, milestones, of course, but then it's like, I'm always thinking like, what am I gonna do once I get there? And then one of the things I've mentioned like on Twitter before is I would like to do charity streams at some point, like maybe ones that are more regular. I mean, of course, that would mean I would have to get to that point where like I have a community of people who are interested in hanging out with me and doing that kind of stuff. So that's like these aren't really things I can put like timelines to. It's more like if I can, I could. From what you've seen, people have comedy and reactions most the same time. On average, it takes a stream around a year or two just to hit partner, depending on how consistent they are with streams and how much they collab with others. Yeah. Well, I guess like, you know, at least like for me, when I started streaming on Twitch, I had no one really other than like friends and family that know me, I guess. And then they like, you know, most of them don't even really probably watch any of my stuff. And that's fine because I know like that's not really their thing. But yeah, that was like my first audience. And then honestly, I was surprised that I even got to affiliate in the first place, because I was like, I didn't have a lot of traffic on my channel at all. I was just kind of like, I mean, I kind of attributed it to maybe because like a lot of the people around me would like to see people who are more talkative and like are better in terms of like I don't know, their voices or something and stuff like that. So I was like, wonder when I'll get to affiliate. And then I was surprised that I got there, you know, within a year of my first stream. So, and that was like, honestly, thanks to other VTubers in the Twitch community, because yeah, I was like, pretty much I had like a couple people, I think, like per stream, and it was like literally a couple people, so it didn't go over the average until like more recently, and I was like, that was really surprising, and I'm still like grateful that it did. And I, you know, at the same time, I do think about collabing with people, but there is a balance between like collabing with someone and then, you know, I do collabs, and I would like to do more collabs if there are people who want to, and like we're kind of on the same wavelength in terms of like I think I do better when it's not very fast-paced. I don't know if that makes sense. And then there's like mixed opinions about this, I'm sure, but then, you know, some people who have reached partner have said like, you know, collabing with someone else that's bigger than your channel doesn't do anything, because most of the people there are for the, you know, the person that you're collabing with and not yourself. And I'm like, yeah, that's true. So that's the thing, right? Is like you can't really, like, because you collab with someone doesn't mean that that person's like viewers would necessarily enjoy your content, because that's like a different audience. But yeah, I don't have like a big, like, I don't know that many people around either, so I could maybe in the near future meet more people that are more kind of chill. I don't know. I mean, like, I know everyone that I know so far, I think are pretty chill. I think it's just like some people are a lot more better at like keeping a fast-paced conversation up, or they are able to like play fast-paced games and all that stuff. Yeah, I think well, then there's obviously there's also like, you know, some people are probably enjoy doing content, or like making and doing content that is more collab intense. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not really sure if that's really my thing either. So like, that's the thing, is like, I want to find the right balance where, well, first of all, I would like to find more people that might be kind of like similar vibes, and then like maybe that'll help. I don't know. I'm not saying like, like, no, it's not really. Like, I want to do more collabs because that, like, I would like to do streams with other people more often. But at this point in time, I have like 3 people that I've collabed with, and that is basically like the only people I've been collabing with since I started. And I'm like, yeah, that's the other thing. So this is something that I don't know if it's true or not. But I think I come across as intimidating to some people, and like that's like what I've heard from someone that's that I talk to relatively regularly, and I was like, wait, what? Well, I mean, maybe for that person it was just that. And then I think like someone else, like in a good way, they were saying that I'm like I think they meant assertive, like in terms of my content. Like I've been like, you know, making lots of art. I've been trying to do streams as often as possible, and then like I'll like, you know, of course I made myself, and then my baby self, and then one other form that some of you know about, and then, you know, I actually do have the art done for like a 4th shapeshift, right? Yeah, I wonder if that's what it is. Oh yeah, See, like that's the thing is though, like I expect a lot from myself, but then like everyone else, like I think they're doing their best. Yeah, I don't know. And then of course, like I have moments where I just don't really, I just like my own streams as is, and I you know, yeah, I know about comparing. I have that habit too, and like I've been trying to tune it down or turn it down, and like you know, I'd love to like turn it off, because yeah, it's a really unfortunate thing that I think a lot of people fall into, is like comparing each other. But it's like, you are never gonna be the same as anyone else. And I think it's strangely, it feels even worse for like art. I don't know, maybe it's like that might be one of my blocks, my personal blocks, is like how I feel about like art. Like I still fall into that thing where I'm like, oh, maybe my art's not good enough. But then I realize, like, you know, even on like the internet where a lot of things go around pretty quickly, there are a lot of people who are talented that may or may not even be like seen by most people, and I'm always sad. Like, I'm like, wait, you're an artist and you draw this. Why no likes? I don't know. Although I guess I think it's like, it's not really healthy to make likes your motivator for making art, because you know, for good reasons. But yeah, I do tend to, like, when I'm really not feeling it, like I kind of do that where I'm like, oh, I see how it is. I get sad and I'm like, wait, no, that's not how that works. I draw because I want to draw. And then if people like it, then that's like icing on top of the cake. Like it should be that, like, well, it's not should. It's not a should. It's like, I'm not streaming because you know, someone's telling me to do it. I'm not streaming because I feel some sort of like need to do it. I'm not trying to stream so I can get validation. I'm streaming because it's fun. I stream my art because I like it when people are around and I get to like talk about it. And even if I'm not talking about it, and even if I'm just like focused on it, if people like watching me, that's awesome. But yeah, I do fall for that like comparing thing sometimes, and it sucks. Oh, thank you, Zero. Thank you for letting me know that you like my art. I'm gonna be strong. I'm gonna be a stronger artist. Oh yeah, that's true. Right. Yes. Sounds like a plan. Well, I hope you get sleep. Well, thank you for hanging out with me, Zero, and I appreciate you chatting with me and being here. I'm sorry your sleeping schedule though. sleep so you get rested, and then I can drop into your streams. Yes. But yes, go sleep. Sleep. Oyasumi. Yeah, I will finish this stream once this is done. This has to be done. No problem. Thank you for hanging out. I gotta do it. I'm gonna do it. Hopefully I'll be done in an hour. I said that like 30 minutes ago. Okay. Good night. Good night. Or you forget. Oh, I see. Oh, so that's like actually a max. That's max. I didn't realize that is literally the max amount people can put. I wasn't even paying attention at where it's at right now. It showed up on OBS at one point, and then I think I clicked out of it and it's like gone. Okay, well, I will note that. Oh, okay, so it's every stream, huh? Well, maybe I just set it up too high, because, like, I didn't really know. I mean, I did make it, like, the max amount of time, but I didn't know how much points is, like, appropriate for a challenge, so I wasn't sure if whatever I set it to was big or small. Yeah, I don't know. If it doesn't work out, I'll do another one. Yes. Yes, thank you for letting me know, and I will remember that. But yes, good night, o yasumi. O yasumi as I click the needles really loudly.何の話したっけ？全くもって日本語で話してなかったけど。チャンネルポイントのチャレンジを始めてみたけど、やり方はなんかダッシュボードにやってみなさいって感じで載ってたので、とりあえずじゃあ ASMR の配信やってみようかなっていうので、その前にね、やっぱり俺のチャンネル見てくれてる方でどのぐらいの方が見たいかっていうのはもちろんあったから、そういう意味ではチャレンジにしてもいいかなって思って始めたチャレンジですが、一度に2000ポイントしか入れられないっていうのを今教えてもらったけど、今何になってるかちょっと確認できてないのと、自分で何点に最高マックスが何点で達成にしたかを覚えてないっていうそこかよっていうところが初心者の九尾の鬼です。いろいろお話ししたけど、何の話だ、今後の目標は配信の目標って大体がね、どっちかっていうと視聴者さんが俺のコンテンツ、俺の配信、俺のなんかやることなすことを気に入っていただけるかどうかっていうのにもかなりかかってるから、そういう意味では目標というよりはこうなったらいいなって希望ですよね。希望があるんですけど、その希望の話をして、それで期待じゃなくてね、希望を持てっていう、なんか去年ずっと考えてたことがあって、期待はね、自分も相手も縛ることになってしまうっていうなんかことを学んで、そこからじゃあ期待をするんじゃなかったらどうすればいいのかなってずっと思ってた時期があって、 Twitter とあとスタンド FM っていうアプリでいろいろ録音だけのアプリなんですけど、そこにお悩み相談のなんか書いてたり、占いのツイートをしてたりする方がいるんですけど、その方の一つのその録音されたことの中に、期待じゃなくて希望を持ちなさいっていうのがあって、それがすごくいい言霊だなって思ったの、そういうお話をしてました。それで、ね、期待はなんでダメかっていうと、期待ダメっていうよりは、期待って何かっていうと、受け身になってて、なんか誰かとか外の力に何かをしてもらうときに期待してるっていうことだから、例えば俺がそのスイッチパートナーになりたいっていう目標があるんですが、それはそれでね、なんか期待するもんじゃないですよね。期待って何かっていうと、なんて言うんだろう、他の方が絶対そこに、なんて言うんだろう、特に配信とかだと、人の、つまり視聴者さん、人玉さんにかかってるから、人玉さんとかがなんかこうたくさん集まってくれて、その上でパートナーになれるまでね、そんな大勢の人玉さんに出会えたらいいなっていうのはあるけど、でも俺がそのなんか人玉さんに期待するのも、それはそれでなんか話が違う。そこじゃないっていう感じかな。なんか例えばね、俺も多分中には他の方とかにどうあってほしいとか、どういう風になってほしいとか期待されてるかもしれないけど、残念ながらその期待されてるものに絶対なれるかどうかっていう保証もないし、俺がその期待してた、なんて言うんだろう、なり性格わからんけど、そういうのにねなったらいいかっていうのもまた違う問題なので、そういう意味での期待とかも入ってて、その期待するんじゃないんだったら希望を持つっていうのがいいんじゃないかっていう話をちょっとしてました。それで希望を持つっていうことは、それに向けて頑張る、希望してることに向けてどうすればいいかって考えるっていうことで、自分が前向きになって動き出すように変わる言霊だから、期待じゃなくて希望を持とうっていうことをその占い師の方から学んだんですが、その話をちょっとして、何が希望を持ってる、いつになるかは置いといて、スイッチパートナーになるっていう希望を持ってる。あとはその他にもね、配信以外でいろいろ希望があるんですけど、配信の話だけだとやっぱりツイッチもそうだし、YouTube で週1で始めたんですが、週1の配信やって、日曜日の お昼ぐらい11時午前11時から1、2時間やろうって決めてるから、これからやっていこうとは思うけど、まあね、YouTube でもいろんな方に見てもらえるようになれたらいいよなっていうのはありますが、あれ落ちちゃった。なんだっけ、それでもちろんね、そこまで行って何するのみたいな、そういうことがあると思うんですけど、何したいかっていうと、募金系の配信とかできるようになったらいいよなとか、あと何の話したっけ。あとはなんか例えばコラボの話なんですが、コラボで俺の場合ちょっと静かめだし、あまりパーティーみたいな感じでワイワイやるような配信とかあまりしないし、どっちかというとゆったりまったりのんびり過ごしてる感じの配信やってて、それが自分に合ってる感じだから、コラボもそういう方とどんどん知り合えて、もしやるんだったらなんかまったり系のコラボもやっていきたいし、コラボやるっていうよりその前にやっぱり知り合いから友達っていうのも増えたらいいよねっていうのもありますよね。さすがに全然知らない方とコラボっていうのもありはありだと思うんですが、俺の場合ちょっと難しいかもしれない、どうかな。基本的自分一人での活動も結構好きだから、そのまんまいつも通りやっていこうかなっていうのはありますね。別に今から急にガラリと変わるとかないし。あとできたらね、自分でもちょっと分かってないのが、自分の配信に来てくれる方のもちろん皆さん意見一人一人違うと思うので、これはねまた言いたい方と言いたくない方もいるし、別にいいんですが、例えば自分の配信に来てくださってる方、自分の配信のなんて言うんだろう、アーカイブとかを見てくれてる方の中で なんだやろう、俺の作ってる俺の何を見に来てくださってるのかなとか自分で分かっていかないと、それはそれでなんかそこを伸ばしたいからどうしようかっていうのは、そういうお話もちょっとしてました。まあ自分の長所と短所ってやっぱり自分が思ってるものと他の方から見たものって全然違ったりするから、そこが難しいなってちょっと思いましたね。なんかまあ今も思ってるけど例えば俺は自分の声とかそんなに悪くもないけど良くもないかなって感じだから、でもそれでもなんか中にはやっぱり俺の声が好きだって言ってくれてる方もおるから、それだったらやっぱりボイトレ続けて声がより良くなる、まあ声質はどう変わるのかちょっとわからないですけど、そういう意味じゃそういうのも続けていきたいし、俺の絵が好きだって思ってくれてる方にはやっぱりね、絵が上手くなってったらもっと見てほしい、見てもらえるわけじゃないか。見てもらえるかどうかはまあ他の方によるから、それは置いといて、例えば自分の上手くなった絵をもっと好きになってくれる方も出てきたり、今の絵を知っててこれから先の絵もなんかそのまま好きでいてくれる方もいたり、まあいろいろいると思うので、そういうのもなんかやっぱり自分の中ではやっぱり絵は描き続けたいし、これからは音楽も作っていきたいしとかあるから、そういうのも続けていきたいのはあります。それでカメラに映ってないよ俺の手。これさっきから30分40分ぐらい前からずっとなんか、あれもうすぐ1時間かかるか、1時間で終わらせるかなみたいなこと言ってて、まだ終わらI'm not done after like an hour, after being like, oh maybe I'll be done in an hour. まあ例えば例えばじゃない、あとはまあ今回は編み物配信でこの毛糸玉が終わるまでやろうとは思ってるんですけど、まあこんな感じの配信でまあ続けていこうとは思ってるんですが、これから先やりたいなって思ってる配信はまあ勉強配信とかかなって、まあ何の勉強かってやっぱり 俺が今やってる勉強の一つは、まあ、音楽の配信もしたいから、それに向けてのコード進行の配信、コード進行の勉強とかスケールの覚え方とか、そういうのちょっとちょこちょこってやっていきたいなって思って、まあ日に変わるかもしれないんですけど、一応今週は目標のこの時間帯にこの配信違う今週珍しく配信スケジュールを作ってみたんですけど、まあ追伸で今配信中に見てくださってる方は、まあ俺のチャンネルページのクリエイターについてっていうところの下の方に一応なんかカウントダウンみたいなのがあると思うんですけど、めっちゃ変な顔したちょっと死んでたね今の顔それでね、一応11時からやるよみたいな、そういう話を11時、まあ、AM と PM は日によって変わります。でそれまあ内容はね、今言った通りなんかもしかしたら勉強かもしれないし、お絵かきかもしれないし、またなんかゲームかもしれないし、まあその配信内容は決まってないけど、時間は一応今週はちょっと決めてやってみようかなって思ってます。Okay, the yarn ball did get smaller. I'm still not done. Oh yeah, and this was something I said earlier in the stream, but if anyone, if anyone ends up coming back or like wants to hang out at my streams again and they would be interested in like more knitting streams, I would appreciate it if you could let me know. And then if anyone's interested in learning how to knit, if they've never done it but this is kind of interesting to them, I could probably do like a short video of just like how to start. But yeah, that is something that I could do, maybe not. Hmm? Hello. My mother must be a doctor. I am being prepositioned on my stream. Unfortunately, I would have to say no. Well, thank you for coming by. I'm almost done, I think. I think I have a couple more rows and then I will probably be done with this skein. とあと3行ぐらいかな。3行ん3行ちょっと待って、自分で笑ってる。3段3行って文章じゃあるまいし。何しよっかな。次の配信何しましょう。 I wonder what I should do for the next stream. I could do Risk of Rain too. I could do Monster Hunter Rise. I could do art. But yeah, I still need to upload my stream from YouTube that I did over here, so people can watch it if they'd like. And then what else? I'm gonna do an art stream. One of the things I do want to finish is the picture that I was working on of Shui, who just had their birthday on the 20th. And then it's probably not going to take the whole stream just because I've already finished up to the shading. No, I finished the base coloring, I think that's where I'm at. So then next part I would do is be I think the shading, because the colors of the clothes that I did I could just always change later, but then I can just work on the shading first and then just get that done with. That should be like 1 or 2 hours to finish that piece. And then if I have time afterwards, I can do other things. And then there is one thing I would like to do if I'm gonna do art, and I'm probably going to draw Max. No, not Max. I'm gonna draw horse. As they were doing a piece on me in their stream, so I was like, I will do a return drawing. I don't get a lot of fan art, but when I do, and if I do have the time to do it, well, actually, it's only because I don't really have a lot of people that draw my fan art, but like, if I do get something, I try to do like a thing in return. So I'll probably do that on my next art stream.次の配信何しようか考えてるんですけど、シュイが誕生日やった20日にお絵かきやろうかなって思ったんだけど、それをお絵かきじゃなくてピクロスのピクトピックスやって YouTube で初配信やってました。なので次のお絵かき配信はなんかやろうかな。続きを絵の続き書いて、それで続き書いてって言うても影 影をつけて、あとなんだっけ、影つけたら、あとは光のところやって、光と色の調整かな。なんかちょっと最後描いてた時見てた時はあんまり色が好きじゃなかったから違う色に変える予定はあるんですけど、まあその前に影やっちゃったら、影終われば後が楽なので影を始めてやっちゃって、それから色変えてもいいかな。でまあそれがまあ多分 1,2 時間かかるとして、全部で終わるまで 1,2 時間あとかかるとしたら、まあ、その後もう少し配信しようかと思うんですけど、その時は多分なんていうんだ、まあね、俺が作らせていただいたホースのファンアート描こうか。なんでかっていうとね、最近のあちらの配信でね、俺も書いていただいたので、それのお返しでちょっと書こうと思います。それかな、そんな感じかな。それを次の配信、あと2段ぐらいかな。ちょっと待って、次の配信でもちょっと、まあ次の配信まで何をしてて、どのぐらいどういう風になるかわからないですけど、もし決まったらまあツイッターかなんかで何するよっていうのは書きます。それで決まらんかったら、まあ唐突に始めた時に決めるかもしれない。あともう1行いけるかな。もう1行また言ってるまた言ってしまった。行じゃない、段だよ、段あともう1段かなって。映ってないやん。こんな感じ。俺話してる時多分映ってなかったよね、半分ぐらい。これ全部できるかな。全部一段やりたい、終わりたい。これで終わりだな。よし、これで今回の配信分終わり。 OK, I'm done. I did it. I finished the skein of yarn. So now I have this much. It's hard to tell. I don't know how much this is in centimeters or inches. I don't know. But this is how long my pen is. And it's like twice as long as my pen now. Where I started, I think I started like here. And then now it's like twice as much. Konnichiwa. Hello. 今、毛糸玉が終わったので、編み終わったところです。I just finished the skein that I was working with, so I will be wrapping up soon. But hello.まあこれで始めた時のやっと2倍になりました。でもここまでやるだけでやっぱり今5時間半かかってる。5時間半以上かかってる。やっぱり編み物時間かかります。Yeah, knitting takes forever. Okay, I'm already like 5 hours and almost 6 hours into this stream, and this is the amount I got done. これ。Anyway. That's that. Hmm. ご飯何食べよう。I did it.あ、こんな感じでいいかな。ありがとうございます。まあね、今年使えるかな。まだ4つ毛糸玉が残ってて、これ1つこれぐらいになるので、これぐらいって見えないんですけど、説明どうしよう。これぐらいが1つになるから、1つ2つで、まあちょっと長くなってきたよね。It is a little longer, but you know, this is only 2 balls. I have 4 balls of yarn left to use. So if it's taking me at least like 5 hours to finish 1 ball of yarn, well, actually it's probably more like 6, then it's probably gonna take me another 4 times 6 hours of just knitting. I mean, of course I wasn't knitting the whole time because I was chatting, and I'm not the best when it comes to doing multiple things at once, so that, you know, it's a little slower than I could probably do it without it. Hello, Mercury. Thank you for the myo and glug glug. Myo. Myo. I finished 2 balls finally, so I finished this whole ball, and now I'm gonna add another ball and then do that next knitting stream. I'm probably gonna not do it like right away, but next knitting stream I will have the next ball ready, and then that'll probably be another 6 hours or something. Well, depends on how I feel, but yes, thank you for hanging out with me and coming and checking in on me. I will drink my tea. I'm almost done, so perfect timing. I'm ready to call this stream. So, yeah. But yeah. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me. Thank you, Nagashio. For the raid, and following Ghost Kitty for following, Callus for raiding, Smith Najar for following, and Ado for 377. Thank you for coming and chatting, and yes, thank you for coming. Arigatou gozaimasu. Hoyo hoyo. Yeah, and then of course thank you for hanging out with me in chat if you did. If I don't get everyone's name, I'm sorry, but I think it was Birdmaz, Zero, Jackie, someone new to this channel, and Ado for chatting, and oh wait, Mercury? Wait, did Mercury chat? Yes. Yeah, and then I had someone come in and they asked if they can marry me, and I was like, I'm sorry, but no. Anyway, yes, thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for coming. If you are watching this as a video, thank you so much. I hope you had fun to, you know, I don't yeah, it can be hard. Yeah, I was like, when who was the very first few people that I talked to? I do long streams. Well, I'm pretty sure there are other people who do longer streams and they still have memory, but you know. Thank you for coming and watching. Also, good morning, Mercury and Jackie. Thank you. I will probably eat something and then die. Not die. I'm kidding. I won't die. I'll just be like dead for a bit for my eyes need rest. Anyway, yes. But yeah, here's two skeins of yarn turned into a scarf. So yeah, thank you, Mercury. I will die, but I will live. Does that make sense? Does it make sense? それでは見に来てくれてありがとうございます。このね、毛糸玉2個使ってこんなになりました。あとはね、次の編み物配信で3つ目やりたいと思います。そう、合計でね6玉あるのでね、6玉全部編み終わったらやっとこれ終わるのでね、いつになるかはわからないけど、やっぱり冬になっちゃうかな、使えるのは。そんな感じかな。とりあえずありがとうございます。見に来てくれた方も、チャットでコメントしてくれた方も、アーカイブで見てくれてる方もありがとうございます。今回なんか久しぶりにめちゃくちゃお話しした気がする。ありがたいありがたい。見てくれてる方のおかげもありますかなりあります。そう、チャットはね、チャットしてくれる方もとてもありがたい。では、しょぼしょぼ丸の九尾の鬼ですが、これからご飯かなんか食べようと思いますそれでは28 not close enough それではごきげんよう。ベンでしたI think it's been translating your username like every single time you've been doing that, actually. Also, I don't know what happened to my mods, but they seem to translate things, and then also it's weird because I was doing like a shout out, and for some reason the one that I never use will pop up and be like, this is what the stream was about, and it's like, but there's no, like, I haven't enabled that command. How? What is going on? I don't understand. Anyway, I'll figure it out at some point. Well, I hope you have a good day or a good night, or you know, I hope whichever time zone you are in, you have a great time. And I will see you in the next video or stream. また次の配信かビデオでお会いしましょう。ベンでした。This was Ben. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Thank you for coming. See you soon.